Hello, welcome to Ghost Trick. We're doing this again. Let me just. My baby, my little boy Trooper, is here with me. He's fat and stupid, and I love him. Heyo, absentee. Except I know who you are. I'm not gonna, say anything, though. Obviously, because I'm not gonna dox my friends or anything. I'm not evil. Looks like the kidnappers made a big mistake. The girl in the trunk was Detective Jowd's daughter Camila, not the minister's daughter. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, things were getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by a fiery detective lady. Bum 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 bum. I love the game's soundtrack. I told Lion what I had found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't the Justice Minister's daughter who had been abducted. That the kidnappers had been holed up in Camila's old house, and that they sensed my presence and were already gone. Camila? Why do they have Camila? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice Minister. I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. The poor girl, kidnapped for the ransom of her own father's execution. It's just too much. It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too, like the kidnappers winding up in and using Camila's old house as their hideout. There's no way it could just be a coincidence. And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead. I just don't understand any of it. I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back. Who cares about distance at a time like this? Look, Mr. Minister, it wasn't your daughter who was kidnapped. Don't try pretending you didn't hear what we were saying. How can I believe in you? I'm a realist. Please. If you don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and... I tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer. She won't? It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such a complicated thing? But if she doesn't answer, doesn't that mean everything's normal? It doesn't prove it. And I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, the hostage will be killed. What difference does it make if it's not my daughter? Whoo-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby? Inspector Cabanela. My goat. I have a little report for you, Mr. Minister. The escaped prisoner has been apprehended, though you might like to see him, so here he is. Detective Jowd? Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry. Line, please don't apologize to me. The beautiful love between a teacher and a student brings a tear to my eye. Lion doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. The execution and the kidnapping are real threats and time marches on. I'll gather information and see if I can think of something. This all relates back to me somehow. I just know it. My poor Emile. Is she alright? Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camila. Why is a dream talking to me in my head again? Wait a minute, Emile? Could that be the Emile next door? Yeah, I think so. Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated.
Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him. The minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy. Yeah, I bet you're right.
Please stop gossiping about me in my own head.
Trooper, what are you doing? According to what I heard, Emile was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight. Those horrible kidnappers, they were lying in wait for her. But Emile didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever. Huh? And so the kidnappers grabbed Camellia by mistake. Apparently Emile and Camilla are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up. It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camilla to do that errand for me, this would have never happened. Oh, right. You asked her to bring me the music box. Camilla. You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanela, that the execution was tonight?
I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you.
Are you fine with this? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd could never have done such a thing.
Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know no such thing.
Huh?
I know two things to be true, and two things only. One, he was given the death penalty, and two, he tried to escape. What else could I do but haul him in, baby?
If that's the case, why did you bring him here?
Whatever do you mean, young lady?
He escaped from prison, right? So why didn't you take him back to the prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons? So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend?
Everybody has certain principles they can't go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby. That's enough lying.
But Detective Jowd...
I'm a death row inmate who escaped from prison. This is how it should be.
But...
Trooper!
What are you doing? Up. This... Canine is being quite troublesome.
Talk to this guy. So, Mr. Ghost, we meet again. I hear something happened. Something about a kidnapping.
Some kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter.
That's terrible. What's their demand?
The carrying out of your execution tonight.
Ha ha ha! I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die and it's all over. Very simple.
It's not that simple.
Why not?
Because it isn't really the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camilla.
What? Camilla?
I checked it out for myself. I'm positive.
No, it can't be.
And by the way, Camilla told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camilla herself. What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him. I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one who shot Alma. And when I'm executed tonight, that will be the end of it. Camilla won't have to suffer anymore after tonight.
For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. You dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It'll just bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours. Is it true what Camilla said? Why don't you tell us what you know?
To be honest, I still don't understand what happened that day. It was my wife's Alma's birthday. We came home from work and she went in first.
Mom? Mom!
What was that noise? I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody there besides Alma, Camila, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her.
Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camila told me about it. She was crying. She said that the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to, and made an impossible move.
An impossible move? Was there another ghost that did that?
It's been 5 years since then. I stopped thinking about it. I shot Alma. There's no other explanation. That's what I'd convinced everyone of, even me. But tonight you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought of before. The powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that's the case, it clears up all the mysteries.
Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about the powers of the dead. Is someone there? Can you hear me? I can sense your presence, you know.
The kidnappers who abducted Camila knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. Looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd. There's still time before dawn. A little, anyways. How about you see this case through to the end before you die?
Camila was a quiet little girl, but she was good with her hands. She was a little genius at making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about that contraption.
The first was, of course, the firing of the gun.
Right, that was an antique gun I'd had on display for years.
So it wasn't part of the little lady's original design. Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
It was supposed to shoot its arrow without turning around. Somebody made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camila. I made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in.
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course.
The gun, eh? Come to think of it.
There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on a wall. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with the picture. I don't believe what she told me about her contraption, but one thing was for certain. The gun was still smoking.
So that gun really did shoot Alma.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
Put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean...
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police, my own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into details. When I was all done, I turned myself in.
What are you doing, Trooper? God, this damn dog. Okay. Putting him under the blankets to go Betty Bay. Detective Jowd, is what you told us just now true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time.
Time to solve this case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd, and of course little Camila didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm gonna prove it, for Camila's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Line, where's that music box right now?
In Temsic Park. Camila left it there.
That gun is important evidence. You better go pick it up.
Yes, sir, I'll go right now. Cecil, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
And yet again I say, easy enough for you to say. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate. A little change in plans. My daughter has been kidnapped. I can't just go off to die without doing something. But you're in our custody, don't forget. Back at the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby. Then I guess we'd better prove my innocence on the double. On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend. I want to save Camila in more ways than one, and that's all there is to it. I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
You're not going out. You're not leaving. You're not stopping. Keep scratching at my door trying to get out. It's not happening.
The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume its enforcement. As you wish, Your Excellency. Please don't bow down to me, and especially not that low. In that case, I have one of your boys arrange a prison van to pick him up. Would you be so kind?
Sit down. Sit down. No.
The van should take about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate? I'm glad to see Detective Jowd all fired up, but I feel like I'm under the gun here. Even if Lion does come through with the proof of Jowd's innocence, it will be meaningless if Jowd or Camila dies. We've got to do something about that kidnapper somehow. Maybe I should ask for some advice from the capable detective here. Most likely the minister won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one who was kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever gonna answer that phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right? But a telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? What I'm saying is only family members can solve a family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost? Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others, but you're the only one who can change this situation. Gee, detective, for the past 5 years, Camila is the only thing that kept me going. I can't go meekly to the chair now. I hate to ask this, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to getting the Justice Minister to stop the execution is his wife and daughter. But is there a way?
Just as I thought. This little girl is safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. Death's last link in the long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart. And the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange premonition. Everything that happened so far tonight has been related back to me in some way. And I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Clear chapter 11. Let's go check out the new stuff and then we'll continue. So we just got one of the generic guards for the filler chapter. This chapter wasn't really anything, but we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 chapters left. We've got the van. I visited the novelist's apartment again. I'm hoping to be able to do something about this mistaken identity kidnapping. As long as there's any possibility that could be his own daughter who was kidnapped, I doubt the Justice Minister will call off the execution tonight. The key to dispelling the minister's doubts is now in bed coughing. And I need to use this key before the prison van arrives to pick up our death row inmate. My darling angel. Oh, just listen to that cough. You naughty little thing, did you leave your nice warm bed to go out into the night to play? A daughter after my own heart, but I must confess I didn't even notice you were gone. I didn't go out to play. I went to buy Papa a birthday present. He said he wanted a new lighter. But that's no reason to go out this late at night. But my fever finally went down. I could barely move before that. But look what it's brought you. Your fever is worse now than ever. Here it is to the feverish passion of my darling angel. Mama? Yes, darling? Let's call Papa and wish him a happy birthday, even though it's already past midnight. Not tonight, Amelie. I hate you. This has to be some form of child abuse. I already knew that, but I'm still relieved all the same. And there's another lucky development, too. Emil wants to call her father. Now, if I could just make use of that feeling somehow, that would surely bring the Justice Minister around. Well, the lighter's the only thing nearby, so... The phone! Emil, I told you you couldn't call him tonight. Why not? Listen to me, Amelie. Your father is about to make a big mistake. I want him to reconsider. What do you know about it, Mama? He's the one who's the justice minister, you know. All you do is write weird novels. What do you mean, weird? How dare you disparage my romantic expressions? Now you've really made me angry, you really have. How do you expect me to forgive such an insult? I hate you. Yeah, this has to be some form of child abuse. There, I'll be keeping my eye on you now, so you won't do anything else mischievous, like calling your father. I hate you. I can hear you, you know. Ooh, what a pair. I don't know what this family's issues are, but I do know I have to do something about this lady so Emil can make the call. Mouse. Okay, mouse. Well, well, having a good time, are we, little rodent? Oh my god. Did you fancy the vintage, my whiskered friend? She's more powerful than I thought. Well, she tipped the wall candelabra to one side, too. The angle of those candles. I get the feeling I've seen something very similar to that quite recently. Yeah, we have. We have. Oh, no. The rat. Oh, heavens, a blackout at a critical time like this. Of course, dim lights suit my story of love very well, but I myself am not very fond of the dark. The chandelier just narrowly missed the back of my head. I love the thrill of romance, but I don't need these kinds of thrills, thank you. Watch, she's gonna let you... She lit the thing. She lights the match with her fucking ass. And then... Is she still gonna drink that shit? Because that's gonna be fucking bad for you. Ah, what a wonderful atmosphere. Perfect for the clandestine meeting in the dusky twilight. What a naughty chandelier. Oh wait, I know exactly what to do. Such insolence. Eek! Emil, help me! Yeah, captive on the roof. There we go. Mama! I'm sorry, Mama. I'm too dizzy. I can't get up. I'm afraid I can't help you right now. Here's the weakness of my darling angel. That chandelier is on there tighter than her wedding band. She won't be able to escape on her own. That's what you get. Help! 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 What is going on here? Emil, look, do you see this? Help me, please. Sorry, I'm too sick. I can't get out of bed. My head is spinning, so I guess you'll just have to stay up there spinning too. Looks this lady won't be going anywhere for a while. Now the little girl can call her father. She can't reach it. Guess I'll have to deliver it to her. Oh, that's right, the angle of those candles. Oh, it's not dead. Oh, I know exactly what to do. What in the world is going on here? Oh, goody. Excuse me a minute while I call Papa, okay, Mama? I'll only be a minute. Ah, don't you dare, Emil. I won't have it. Get me down. Hello, Papa?
Emil? Is that you?
Of course it is, silly. What did you think?
But I heard they said you were... No, never mind. It's nothing.
Silly old Papa. Happy birthday, Papa.
Birthday? Oh, right. It was my birthday today, wasn't it?
Sorry we couldn't celebrate tonight. Thanks to mean old Mama.
Oh, your mean old mama. I mean, your mother. What is she up to right now?
Well, she's certainly up, all right. My stubborn mother is kind of tied up at the moment. She needs to be taught a lesson for causing us so much trouble.
No, Emil. I'm the one who is wrong.
Huh?
Could you tell your mother I'm sorry?
What do you have to be sorry about?
I was just about to make a terrible mistake. But it's all right now.
Oh, okay.
You're still young. There's a lot I can't tell you right now. The job of Justice Minister is very complicated, you see.
Okay.
But just remember, you're always the most important thing to your mother and me. Did you do something naughty to your mother? If you did, I want you to apologize.
I don't think I did anything, but okay, I'll apologize.
That's a good girl.
Okay, Papa, have a good night. I love you.
I love you too, Emil. Good night, sweetheart.
Oh, that's so cute. Mama, I'm sorry. My goodness, why the sudden change? I guess I was wrong about you. I didn't understand. Oh, Emil. I thought all you ever did was write these weird novels. That makes me a little sad. Papa said the job of Justice Minister was complicated. Yes, your father's job is very complicated and difficult. That's why I couldn't talk to you about most of it. But you're right, I shouldn't treat you like such a little girl anymore. You're growing up after all. And I promise to stop calling your novels weird and try to actually read them. What? Oh, maybe you'd better wait until you're a little older for that. Oh, okay. So, Emil, if you're feeling a little more charitable towards your old mama, do you think you could let me down? You know, I would love to do that, but I'm just feeling too dizzy and sick right now. Tonight on this holiest of nights, my deadline, looks like the only thing pressing on me will be this chandelier. Here's to Papa and Mama's darling angel. Then she goes back to squirming. All of a sudden, everybody's getting along again. It's such an abrupt change, I can't really understand it. Is this what family is all about? In any case, the situation has changed dramatically now. I just hope the mystery of me can be cleared up as quickly as the furrows on the minister's brow. I don't know where Camila is, but at least now the Justice Minister's doubts are dispelled. I think I'll go back to his office where everybody's waiting for the prison van. The minister's family now has their smiles and harmony back, but Camila is still in the hands of the kidnappers. I decided to go back to the Justice Minister's office. Surprisingly, the minister's brow is still just as furrowed as ever. Quite unlike a father who has just learned his daughter is safe, he seems to still be in the depths of despair. The atmosphere in the room is very different now. It seems to have an air of unfocused anxiety. Get the feeling something big is going to happen. I just found out that my daughter is safe. I'd like to express my gratitude. Thank you. Thank you for my daughter's sake and for mine. No need to thank us, Mr. Minister. It was nothing. What did he do? Nothing. But one question. I can't help but notice your daughter is safe. And yet you still look unhappy. How about a little smile for us? Ah. Of course, there is still the matter of the other kidnapping victim. But is that really the only thing that troubles you, Mr. Minister? Please, let me think in peace until the prison van arrives. We're still in this chapter. Hello, Justice Minister? How about you finally admit I do exist? Thank you, I expressed. That was meant for you. You're a ghost, aren't you? And you have the power to control and manipulate people, don't you? No, I don't have that kind of power. I can't control you. We've actually known you for quite a while now. But I had no idea they were the powers of the dead, of ghosts. Known? Known about what? We knew about the existence of somebody who could control others. A manipulator. What's this? That's why your execution order caused me so much anguish, Detective Jowd. Mr. Minister, why don't you just tell us everything you know? Yes, I suppose I should. You need to hear it all. All about the huge mistake this foolish man made. There are some cases in the country right now that are under a top-secret investigation. Of course, you wouldn't have known about them, Detective Jowd. Right, they don't share too much top-secret information with inmates in prison. There are 3 prisons, including you, in the special prison you just escaped from. All 3 cases have certain points in common. They do they? Tell us more. The rock singer who leaked national secrets in his lyrics during a TV broadcast. The curry-loving fellow who took the chief commissioner hostage at the Metro Police Department. Neither of these men had a motive for their crime, and both of their crimes were impossible. Impossible. The curry lover had no way of knowing how to infiltrate the commissioner's office, and the rock singer had no way of knowing the national secrets he leaked. The Special Investigation Unit submitted an investigative report on me on them. They concluded that these men's criminal actions were not of their own volition. How could that be? The theory the unit came up with was the existence of a manipulator. A manipulator, huh? That's when the special prison was established as a facility to research that theory. Some unknown power has been at work. These past several years, Inspector Cabanela has been studying these cases. He has he? Manipulating somebody into committing a criminal act, according to the inspector? The first case of its kind was a locked room murder involving our nation's best detective. Are you trying to say I was manipulated somehow into shooting Alma? I appreciate the theory, but unfortunately, I don't recall being controlled by anybody. It's just not possible to manipulate others' behaviors like that. My powers certainly don't work on living creatures. That's what I thought when I first heard the theory too. However, I was seriously mistaken, and it proved to be a big mistake. What? It was a ghost like me. Wait. Okay, pause. That brings up something very interesting. And that interesting thing is, ghosts like me, we die when dawn breaks. Well, we're already dead. We fade away when dawn breaks. And these 3 cases were not carried out on the same day, I believe. So that means either there's multiple ghosts, or our little buddy Ray didn't tell us the entire truth. And maybe Ray's our suspect. Keeping an eye on that fucking lamp in the corner. You mentioned a mistake. Could you tell us about it? I suppose everybody here has the right to know. Alright, fine, I'll speak out loud so that Inspector Cabanela can hear this too. There's something I'd like the 2 of you to hear. It's about a mistake I made. Inspector Cabanela, when you first made that report about a manipulator, I'm afraid I didn't believe it at all. Impossible, I thought. Perfectly understandable, Mr. Minister. But I was wrong. That kind of power does exist, and I learned the truth of that firsthand. What's this? A month ago, I signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. However, that act wasn't of my own volition. I was being controlled. What? You never told me about this, Mr. Minister. What's going on? This document, what am I doing? No, I mustn't sign it. Wait, don't deliver that document. So there is a ghost. There is a ghost that can control people. So the oh my god. Oh my, that is so interesting. So maybe it's not that Ray knew shit that we don't. It's that Ray doesn't know all about the ghost powers. Because if you think about it, either... Wait, how does Ray know that ghosts fade at daybreak? How does he know what happens at dawn? Oh my god, wait a minute. We believed everything that guy said, but if his own logic is like that... Oh my god. How could Ray know that ghosts fade at dawn? Because that would mean he would have had to see or, like, at least understand that a ghost had faded at dawn. But if a ghost had faded at dawn, he should have faded at dawn too. So maybe he was lying there to get us to, like, urgently do the, to, like, find out the information so that he could, like, learn some of the things he lost, maybe. Maybe he's, like, putting us on a rush on purpose, but ghosts don't fade at dawn. He lied about that. And he doesn't know everything about the ghost powers, does he? He just... Oh, my God. That's when all of my fear and despair and suffering began. At the time, it didn't even cross my mind that I had been manipulated, but my memory of the event was only hazy at best. So the memory of being manipulated doesn't clearly remain, huh? Signing the execution order was part of a justice minister's job. At the time, I just thought my psyche was rebelling against the task. But the next day it dawned on me. I remember Inspector Cabanella's report on the existence of a manipulator. Oh my God, wait a minute. Line didn't shoot us. It wasn't Line who shot us. Oh my God, it was the Holy shit. The manipulator possessed Line and forced her to shoot us. Because if you remember that Line cutscene, she was struggling and, like, trying to fight back. Just like the minister was trying to fight back signing the document. And then she doesn't remember shooting us. Just like he doesn't remember signing that document clearly. Oh my God. I only signed the execution order because I was being controlled. If something like that got out, this nation's judicial system would crumble. I had no evidence to present that I had actually been controlled, so in the end I couldn't admit to anybody what had happened. I suppose, but it sounds like a bit of an excuse. Like you should have at least told us, Mr. Minister. Yes, I know I should have. I was running away from the problem. And then my wife found out I was worried about something. Well, if you go around with an expression like that, I guess it's bound to happen. Explained it to her, and she was dead set against the way I was handling it. Also, I love her hair being a rose. If you don't withdraw that order and tell everyone the truth immediately, I'm moving out. And then, with the kidnapping tonight, with it thrust under my nose like that, I could no longer deny my mistake. This manipulator comes upon us from somewhere unseen. That's why I've been keeping my distance from everybody. So that's why you've been telling people to stay back. So there's somebody else besides me with the powers of the dead. I'm fine with that. After all, I already know a certain desk lamp. What I'm not fine with is the fact that that person can control and manipulate living creatures. That's certainly not something I can do. Apparently, different ghosts get different ghost tricks. But I never imagined that tonight I would find out where this power comes from. Where it comes from? Inspector Cabanella, this manipulator is a ghost, a departed spirit. A spirit? As a matter of fact, there's a ghost talking to us right now. What? What did you say? Zhao, don't tell me you can hear this ghost too. I'd say the only person who can't hear him is you. And the guards. Spirits? Ghosts? God in heaven. Excuse me, Mr. Minister, I suddenly have some urgent business to attend to. I recommend you think long and hard before making your final decision, sir. Inspector! This is Line, I'm at the park. We've been waiting to hear from you. Have you found the evidence? Well, the situation here is kind of difficult to explain. Cecil, if you're there, come to the park immediately. Somebody died. It looks like your help is needed, Cecil. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Line calls and I oblige. I take off towards Temsic Park, the place where clearly something big is taking place. The manipulator, the person whose very existence sheds new light on everything. Detective Zhao's crime, the execution orders, and even my own death. Could it be? Could Line have been manipulated into shooting me? Yep. And also, I bet that guy they manipulated Camila into rigging the trap wrong. Or maybe they rigged the object. Or maybe their ghost powers can only work on humans and living creatures instead of inanimate objects. Or maybe they just have both and they got, like, busted ghost powers because they were a fucking cheater and hacked. Temsic Park, the site of the little lady Camila's abduction tonight, and the place where an important piece of evidence, the music box, was hidden. Line's gotta be dead. Oh, no, she's not dead. I wonder why our lady detective is looking so dejected. At least she isn't dead, but what did she find? Oh, the chef. Huh? What's he doing here? La 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 la, let me spend. Oh shit. The world will not end in the food delivery. Is a little late. La 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 la, da 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 da. A little late, it's already ice cold. Oh, my ghost Pinor cannot reach his hat. I hate how his nose undulates. Oh shit, we've got a lot to work with here. Ooh, I got this thing printing fast. I didn't even put much effort into it. Oh, there's a corpse there. Oh, there you are, Cecil. From your dejected expression, I gather you didn't find what you were looking for. Right, I can't find the music box anywhere, but I found something else instead, something horrible. Horrible? What is it? Oh, the park attendant fucking died. There in the grass, you'd better see for yourself. Looks like a dead body. I nearly died when I saw it. And I suppose now that we've found it, we can't just leave it there, can we? Nope, I suppose not. Oh, and she moves the leaf for me. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park, the rock of the gods. You there? You're talking to me, aren't you? I have some leaflets for you. Leaflets I know you'll be very interested in. I urge you to pursue it thoroughly, examine it in detail. Never mind that right now. Do you remember your name? My name? My name? What does my name matter when there are more important things to worry about? Okay. Come now and study these tracks with me, my brother. Come and learn about the rock of the gods with me. The night is no longer young. As a matter of fact, daybreak is approaching, but we are young. Look, I don't have time to get involved in your way of life, but I am interested in your way of death. So let's go back to 4 minutes before your death. Yeah, so I made up my mind. I resolved to live here in the park and defend it. Okay, and that doesn't have to do with the Rock of the Gods you mentioned. Still didn't appear to understand. It's written quite clearly in the fourth leaflet in great detail.
Excuse me, but I have to use the restroom.
Eek! I'm coming. Just hold on. I'll be right there.
I located the target, Beauty. A girl of the right age coming out of the right apartment building at the right time. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so gently nab her and come right back to your side. Good evening, young lady. Won't you come with me?
Eek! Oh gods, what do I do? What should I do? I have to do something. Oh, that was the moment of her death altered by a different ghost.
What in the world? What just happened?
Oh, that's Mino.
Mino.
Mino the mascot, the symbol of Temsic Park.
I forget about the name of that big creepy lump of concrete. Talking about the way it changed direction. Did you see that?
Yes, yes, I did. We witnessed it with our own eyes. The power of the Rock of the Gods. That was the power of the gods. The power of the gods saved that little girl.
And then the same power very deliberately crushed you instead?
Yes, yes, precisely. That is called the mischief of the gods.
What is the mischief of the gods, or was it a ghost trick? Nah, couldn't have been a ghost trick. No ghost trick could change the direction of something that heavy in midair. Wait a minute. What if there was somebody with much greater powers than me? Look at that. There's another flame besides mine.
Oh, some of that. So that is the flame of the god. But hold on. Your spirit is a flame too, isn't it?
Yeah, so?
Pardon me, but are you a god?
I sincerely doubt it. Last minute, that big lunk of concrete made a huge swing to one side. But that was probably that flame's doing. Who could it be?
Definitely believe it's either a god or somebody god-related.
Better try talking to this person. What the? This person with much greater powers than me. It's you? Hey!
Goat returns! My goat returns! It's Missile, it's fucking Missile. Oh my god, it's fucking Missile.
Cecil! Oh my, it's Missile! You look well for being dead. Did you see what I did? I did it. I tried really hard and I did it. I saved Miss Camilla.
Are you telling me I was done in by a puppy dog?
Missile, what's going on? How did you get the powers of the dead? I'm glad you asked. After Miss Camilla went out and you left... Did he fucking kill himself? I worked like crazy to make my own path and I did it. Oh shit. And then I followed Miss Camilla out into the big wide world. And then, here at the park, I found her at last. Yes, you guessed it. I barked. You bet I did. And I went running after her, too. And then he got ran over. Knew it.
And then I guess I died. And then I was unconscious for a little while. When I came to, it was all over. Poor Miss Camila, crushed under that big scary lump. Oh, what have I done? I'm so sorry, little lady. Please forgive me. Miss Camila! I had to rescue Miss Camila. It was up to me. It was up to you, Missile. Cried out from the depths of my heart, and then... Don't tell me we get to play as Missile. I can't tell you how surprised I was, but I bet you understand, right? Hold on. I remember there was something about Missile in the achievements. Better than probably anybody else could. And I remembered what you did for me, how you saved me. So, you went back, right? Back to 4 minutes before the little lady's death? You bet I did. God, it's all green. Yes, my dear, I'll ever so slightly bring her back. Now's my chance. I thought I saw the core. I don't know, it looks pretty far. I stretched out my paw towards the core. Oh, how I felt at that moment. I'd love for you to be able to feel it too. Go ahead, Cecil. Go ahead and try for yourself. Oh my god. I can't believe it. How could you connect over such a great distance? Well, they don't call me Missile for nothing. So then you manipulated that Mino thing and threw it aside? Right on top of my head? No, actually. Huh? You can't manipulate things like you can, Cecil. You can't. Then how did you... I didn't know what to do. Then I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. And it had a core too. A single leaf hanging from a tree. I tried reaching out to the leaf. What in the world? I can't manipulate things, but apparently I can swap them. As long as the two things have the same shape, that is. Swap things with the same shape? Go ahead and try it. Press swap. That's incredible. So that's how you saved your mistress, is it? That's how I became caught up in this, is it? I am very sorry. My powers were too meager. Meager? Because you see, I saw one more. I happened to notice one more core. There was something that stuck in the branch. Hey, you're right. If Mino could be swapped again with that, then disaster wouldn't have rained down on my head. What's that thing? It's too big to be a leaf. Much prefer it on my head than Mino. I couldn't. I can stretch out my paw a little further than you can, Cecil. But this was just too far for me. I couldn't reach. Must admit it's fascinating spectacle of death, if I do say so myself. Kept retrying over and over, seeing if there was anything I could do. I bet there's something you can do now. Huh? If we work together, you and me... Cecil, you think so? I don't plan on letting anybody die in front of me tonight. Do you think you could help me? Of course. Naturally. So we're going to drop that Mino thing in a different spot. Okay, let's try it. Let's go back to 4 minutes before.
Alright, let's get started. 4 minutes from now, you'll stop.
And then you have to swap Mina with something else. Something with the same shape. Oh, I believe that's a rugby ball. Okay, rugby ball, huh? With the football, where it is now, Missile can't reach it. So that means I have to move it closer somehow. It looks like you and I will have to work together on that one, Missile. Okay, I'm ready. Whenever you want to use my swap trick, just press RT. You'll be able to control me. And if you press RT, control will come back to me. Okay, let's try it. Together we can stop Mino from hurting anybody. Alright, Missile. Your powers are the key this time. Okay, I'm ready. I can swap anything. Yep. Oh, would you look at that? There are a lot of round things here. Oh boy! That means it's time for me, right? Oh boy! Let's see, use Missile's powers. Can't really do anything with this. Maybe I can swap this and the tire will roll over it? No. Look at that, this funny flattened ball. It's the same shape as that horrible Mino, but it's too far away to swap from here. We have to find a way to get closer to that Mino thing. Must be something we can do. Here you come already. I swore to myself not to repeat my mistakes. When somebody's in trouble, you should lend them a hand, otherwise you'll definitely regret it. And now the recklessness of youth has taken over, giving me lightning's fast speed. If we could stop this man from running, maybe he wouldn't get squashed. It won't be that easy to stop me once the recklessness of youth has taken over. Stop him, huh? Wow, I didn't see this coming. First thing about the globe climber, Even the little children treat it with the respect it deserves. They know that unless you spin it gently, there's no stopping it. It looks like I'm just destined to fly through the air like this for a while. This just might buy us some time. Maybe he'll just keep spinning around like that for the whole 4 minutes. Sorry, but I don't think I would stand for that long. Anyways, at least we stopped him from running for a while. Let's do this while what we can while we have this chance. No. Oh, that was so close. If I hit the ball, it could have knocked it down. Is that all this umbrella can be used for knocking the rugby ball down? Don't forget about my powers. Don't forget about my recklessness of youth. Ah, damn it, we fucked up. No, God, I don't mean to press that button. I want to get the achievement first. Can't move it very much. Well, we managed to get the rugby ball down, but now it's even further away from me than ever. What do you think, Missile? If you ask me, I think all we can do now is give an embarrassed smile. Yeah, so that was just for an achievement. So let's restart this. But yeah, that was specifically for the ending, where we do a shit job. We just do so badly that he fucking dies, but worse. No, God, I hate pressing that button. I don't know why that's such a mistake now. Yeah, I think I know what I need to do. There we go. What do you think, Missile? With the ball there, I think I can do it. Just a few seconds, you'll swap Tamino with the leaf. And from there, you can swap Mino one more time. Final moment is near, Missile. You ready? You bet! Okay, watch me, Cecil. Here I go. Finishing touches. You can do it, Missile. Swap Mino with the ball. There, how's that? My head has been spared. Truly, that was a try worthy of the gods. And now Mino is right where he belongs. We did it again, didn't we? Didn't we? Wait, Missile, are you gonna stay dead? Now nobody has to die, except for one brave little somebody. Huh? I'm talking about you, Missile. Oh, me? I guess you're right, I'm still dead, aren't I? So now let's go back and save your life. Wait a minute. What is it? Now that I think about it, I think I want to stay dead a little longer. What? When I was alive, I couldn't even help Miss Camila when she was in trouble. I want to be able to protect Miss Camila. And to do that, I need these powers I have now. I see. Perfectly understandable. Even I wish I had powers like that. Hey, we just saved you. Don't wish your life away already. Oh, of course. You're right. Okay, Missile, have it your way. By the way, Mr. Reckless Youth, there's a certain detective who needs that music box you found. When we get back to the present time, could you give it to her? Certainly. You have my word. Let's go back then, to the present. So Camila ends up in the hands of the kidnappers. We weren't able to change that part. Line listening to my story without saying anything. I'm sorry, I wish there was something I could have done. No, you did the best you could. I'm sure she's alright after all. After all, she has me. Missile, are you in there? Miss Line, leave Miss Camila to me. I know I don't look like much right now, but I'm sure I can help her. Missile. Eek! Miss Line! I'm gonna leave it up to Missile. Kinda looks like Missile's being left up to the wind. Oh! I have something to give you. Stop the park from being turned into a housing site. Protect the park and the Rock of the Gods. Are you forgetting your promise? Oh, pardon me, pardon me. My apologies. This is for you. Oh. You kept the music box safe, didn't you? Thank you. Not at all. I was only doing what the Rock of the Gods would have wanted. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? He's mesmerized by my beauty. Hey, the cat's not allowed to get your tongue. Excuse me, but are you... No, it couldn't be. Have we met before? Aren't you that little girl from that time? I'll never forget it. It was 10 years ago in this park. 10 years ago? Are you talking about... Now that brings up the question, how old is Line? Here in this park, the gods surely controlled fate. Today, 10 years from that day, we meet once again. If that isn't the power of the gods, then what else is it?
Could just be a coincidence, but apparently you know our lady detective here. Could you tell us about what happened 10 years ago?
Yes, of course. I was actually about to do just that. Oh, wait. Let me do a little bit of theorizing right now. The guy that Detective Jowd shot is the one who becomes the controlling spirit. That's my theory. If it's wrong, womp womp. If it's right, I fucking knew it. Rock of the Gods 10 years ago. Here we go. What's this Rock of the Gods you mentioned? No, you know, it's right there in front of us. Missile. Wait a minute. You say gods, but do you mean dogs? Of course not. Don't be silly. This is no time for ridiculous word games. You are standing just above the Rock of the Gods now. Take a look at that monument. Monument? Rock of the Gods, Temsek Park. Rock of the Gods? The rock is buried in the ground right there. It's been there these 10 years. Ever since that day it flew down from the heavens and showed us a miracle. A miracle? So this rock you've been talking about is a meteorite. Precisely. It dropped from the sky on the day 10 years ago. Yes, of course. Surely you know all about it. Me? That day I just happened to be passing through this park. I had no idea that day would change my destiny. The sun was going down, and through the gloom, I heard the scream of a little girl. Eek!
Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I peeked out fearfully from the bushes and saw some shadowy figures. I didn't see the face of the criminal clearly. I knew I should do something to help, but I couldn't move. The tension was so thick it was painful, and I couldn't stand it any longer. That's when it happened. The sky suddenly burned bluish white. He didn't shoot, did he? When it crashed into the ground, the meteorite gave off a shower of beautiful fragments. Those beautiful fragments pierced into the criminal's back. Zhao didn't shoot him. The judgment of the gods was brought down on the park that day. "10 years ago, the little girl that was you was saved by the Rock of the Gods." I can't believe it. The Rock of the Gods was given the name Temsek. Oh shit. It lies deep in the park's earth. I never knew about this Temsek. Sorry, my dog is being a bitch. I always thought Detective Jad was the one who saved me. You were very young then, and you passed out from the shock of being taken hostage. Of course you wouldn't remember.
That's funny. A huge incident like that should have caused quite the stir. Strange you never heard of it, Line.
It is, isn't it? But now that I think about it, I remember I didn't want to think about what happened. I avoided the news and I never came back to this park again. That's why I didn't know anything about it. The meteorite was named Temsik after the name of the park that it fell in. And then the Rock of the Gods was forgotten. Now an awful thing is happening. They're talking about turning the park into a housing site. I'll never forget the miracle I witnessed that day, and so I've taken up residence in this park and I'm trying to appeal to the people. Protect the park, the Rock of the Gods, that is my mission. I see. I'm taking you with me, Missile.
So 10 years ago, the little girl that was lying wasn't aware of the meteorite. I get that, but Detective Jowd, on the other hand, there's no way he didn't know about this Temsik thing, and if he knew, and the man died, I took his life. What was that confession of his all about? The rocks from the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago changed the destinies of many people's lives, like the ripples on a pond when a pebble is dropped in. With every answer I get, I learn about a new mystery. Will I be able to break the chain of mysteries before dawn? Anyway, now that we have the evidence we need, we decide to meet up again at the minister's office. Besides, there are a few things I want to ask Detective Jowd.
We found the music box, Detective Jowd.
Good job, Line. I knew you would. Once everything has been resolved, I had wanted to give you this to him.
Him? You mean Inspector Cabanela?
I don't suppose he'll ever forgive me.
Detective Jowd.
Now, then, let's get this thing open. There's a certain knack to doing it, you know. See?
Calls that a knack? Looks like more like brute strength to me.
Here you are. You should find scorch marks on the grip.
Scorch marks?
When Camilla built her contraption, she used a special kind of string. It's the kind magicians use to burn up in an instant and disappears.
Why would little Camilla use something like that?
I don't know. Maybe because she's a detective's daughter. Not leaving any evidence behind at all. In the case report, there was a mention of some scorch marks. When it happened, Camilla was watching from her hiding place. She saw the flame run through the gun, something she naturally didn't include in her design. Took the gun out of the frame and replaced it with a picture. If you remove the picture, you should find scorch marks behind it on the frame, too. And those marks should match up with the ones on the gun. In other words, proves the contraption existed there in that room that day. And it didn't work the way your little girl intended, is that right? Exactly. Some cowardly culprit modified the design. But that angle was never brought up in court. So a justice minister, I must call off the execution at this point.
I knew I was right. It wasn't Detective Jowd. Now we can finally prove that. Thank goodness.
Thank you, Line. In those eyes of yours, I see the eyes of that little girl from 10 years ago.
You and I have a little discussion.
But first, I'm gonna do something real quick. Alright, let's talk. Cecil, if you hadn't come to my cell tonight, I would be gone by now without ever having known of this. This is what I deserve. That's what I told myself these past 5 years. But things are different now. Thanks to you, my eyes have finally been opened. Tonight, I've come into contact with a lot of people's lives and got involved in their fates. The only reason I was doing it was to regain my own lost memory. But things are different now. We're connected to each other somehow, I just know it. And that's why I need to ask you a few more questions, in order to find out the truth about us. Fair enough. Fire away. Manipulator.
Cecil told me about it, Detective Jowd. About the manipulator.
Yes, and it looks like the manipulator really did a number on the minister, too.
Please don't pick on the minister. If he dies again, I'm the one who has to save him.
Oh.
Cecil, do you think that's what happened to me, too?
What are you talking about, Line? Don't tell me. You were manipulated, too?
Yeah, look, she's grabbing her own wrist. There was always a part of me that just couldn't believe it. That image of the one who shot me? But now I see the possibility of a new explanation. But who is it? And why did they do it?
Camilla's contraption.
That contraption was a birthday surprise for Camilla's mother, wasn't it?
That's right.
Something's been bothering me about it. I feel like I know that device from somewhere.
No surprise there. You lost your life once tonight because of that machine.
Right? I knew it. See, Detective Jowd?
No, I'm afraid I don't see. I told Detective Jowd about it. Told him about seeing the exact same contraption tonight in a completely different place. That's very strange indeed. The junkyard on the edge of town? I've never even heard of the place. And what's more, I've never told a single soul about that contraption.
You haven't?
That old pigeon guy. Who in the world is he? He's not blue, so I don't think he's one of the villains.
Detective Jowd, you must have heard this name before, Temsic. The meteorite that fell in the park 10 years ago. You were there.
So you found out about that, didn't you?
I hear the meteorite saved little Lion's life.
That's right. I couldn't do anything to help Lion that day, but
in that case, I don't get it. If it's true, doesn't it mean you didn't steal somebody's life away? What are you talking about? Detective Jowd, you told me that 10 years ago, the person who killed the perpetrator in the park was you. What? But it was the meteorite.
I wasn't lying. I stole that man's life away, no question about it. It was entirely my fault. I was just about to shoot him. I would have shot him in the next instant if the meteorite hadn't come. At that point, I was already a murderer.
That's not true. You were trying to save me.
Line, I'm sorry, but I don't think that's really it.
Huh?
What's the truth? On that day 10 years ago, a different incident happened in another place.
Another place?
Yes, in the police headquarters interrogation room. The worst sort of incident. A suspect who was being questioned escaped.
I didn't know about that.
Happened to be there in the detective division, so I joined the case. Fortunately, or I guess unfortunately, I was able to track him down alone in that park. Hold it right there. I fired a warning shot. I wanted to catch him. Bad. That warning shot made him panic. At that time, I was a young and green detective, brandishing my sense of justice like a sword. I made him panic and got you involved, Line. It was all my fault.
Detective Jowd.
All I could see was my target. I couldn't even see you. I'm so sorry, Line.
So the man who grabbed me died that day.
These last 10 years, I've never forgotten his face. And then a few years after that, when my wife Alma died in such a mysterious way, I thought it was fate, my punishment for what I'd done. I painted pictures in my cell, nothing but portraits of people's faces. All the faces of the many people I'd met in my life, and I didn't want to forget. And tonight, I finished my last portrait, the final face I wanted to remember. My face. The final face. The face of the man in the park that day.
Wait just 1 minute. That can't be. I saw that painting. I saw the faces you painted tonight. It was my face. Are you telling me I was the man in the park at that time? That's right. The face of yours is the face I saw 10 years ago. The face of the man whose life I stole. Of the man who was pronounced dead at the scene. But hold on, Detective Jowd, that can't be true. I just met Cecil for the first time tonight, and he died right in front of me. By the way, the name that I know the man in the park that day by isn't Cecil. What? From the first minute I laid eyes on you tonight, I've been wondering, who in the world is this guy? Mr. Minister? Inspector Cabanela, where are you? Just be quiet and listen. This is our demand. What? Demand? Our demand hasn't changed. The execution must be denied. Once we've confirmed it's been carried out, we'll release the hostages. What are you talking about, Inspector Cabanela? And you know it wasn't my daughter who was abducted. Does it really matter who the hostage is? A life is a life, even if it's the daughter of a death row prisoner. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. He's being possessed, isn't he? What is it, Mr. Minister? You look paler than ever. What in the world? What's going on, Inspector Cabanela? The rock of the gods that fell from the sky 10 years ago twisted the fates of many people and started the chain of tragic events. And even now, the chain continues to grow even longer. Inspector Cabanela's call proved that to us. And the greatest mystery of all has risen to the surface. Who is this me I've been chasing all night? Who am I? I'm even further from knowing that when I started. Interesting. We only have 3 chapters left. Let's go to challenges, see the challenges we've got done. Chapter 13, Chapter 14. Take aim and nail it on the second try. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mino. Let's continue. "10 years ago, a man named Cecil took a little girl named Lion hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Cecil met a detective named Lion at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory." Me? I see. Myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Cecil! Where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside of our bargain? We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just have to had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let's have a look. Yes, we are very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Very well.
A submarine.
Interesting to see that. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela, but you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. I have something I need to go look at first. Our corpse is gone. Hey, why so quiet? Ray? What's going on? Maybe he isn't here anymore. I fucking knew it! I had my suspicions. So Ray is the one who can possess. So all ghosts can go through inanimate objects. But Ray has the ability to control bodies, control people, and corpses. Ray's controlling my corpse right now, isn't he? Yeah, he's not here. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Can't look down below, but it looks like the whole lower area is trashed. Hell, it looks like the whole place got trashed. Well, not this area. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see, though. If that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. He's the one who died from the meteor. Okay. So here's what I think happened. This guy is Cecil. This guy is not Cecil. This is the other guy. Maybe we have a twin. Maybe we're twins. However, that guy took a hostage and was killed by the detective. He got ghost powers that allowed him to control people. So he started setting things up. And maybe even possessing us and our body to do some of it. Because we are Cecil. He sets all this up, gets us killed, and then goes to possess the lamp and acts like a good friend. Just so... Well, wait. Why would he help us? Unless we also wronged him and he wanted us to... that puts a wrench in the plan, because why would he make a foil to himself? Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong! Yep, he's possessing the corpse. I was murdered by all of you. Yeah, he's possessing my corpse right now. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner even though I was innocent. Line, that girl who was right there when I was running. Line, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I have ever heard. And finally you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. If you were so proud of your spotless record, my case wasn't the one blot on it, was it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who knew about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you really are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. It doesn't matter. He's a corpse. He's controlling a corpse. He did a ghost trick. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal, to wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who shot me. I, guess so? But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Cecil guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here. Somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. Look at him. That's something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? I gotta be very careful. I can't let him know yet. But let's see what happens if he does notice. What's going on? I've never seen a ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence. I noticed you. You think you could stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Damn it! Everything, including the life of the police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Okay, so if he finds out, he automatically kills him. The other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby." Looks like it might just be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers right in front of him like that. Guess I'd better rewind the clock. That's so interesting. He just calls out the player on their bullshit. Oh my god. It's wrecked. Look at this place. So there's no evidence of the duplicate contraption. What in the world happened here? Think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. It's the Birdman. Hey, come to think of it. Where's that old pigeon guy? Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory? I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you brought with you, pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend... And he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyways, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death, in order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela, but if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, just as I thought. I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. It's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I controlled the Justice Minister in line. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor, I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you, I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time, he'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planted it. He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him. Having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, I never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyways, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn, and I'm going to follow him. Of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when dawn breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Because he lied. Ray lied. Raise the body. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop the explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say, and most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose? And profs, pray tell? Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. It's enough for you to say, sheesh, what's up with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. Oh, there's an orb down there. Okay, hold on, let's restart. This game is so cool. Don't be daft. This game is really cool. So then they're like, oh, the body. Trying to figure out, because there's an achievement for doing this without getting anybody killed. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no, perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Cecil? Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile but has strength that'd surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. Before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Cecil, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyways, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Cecil. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Fate changed, somehow. Those squeaky guys sure are making a fuss about something. Cecil, my animal instincts are starting to surface. I mean, you want to chase them, I think you'd have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. Bigger commotion, eh? That's what I'd call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a little dancing like myself. Harder to hold back my instincts. Look out! Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. Can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela, I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. On that phone call, yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camila safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camila. God in heavens, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait a minute, Miss Camila is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camila? A hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Cecil? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camila, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs. So our first step is to get up there. Cecil, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovely dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. You've got grit, little pigeon. I better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile's waiting for me, and I'd better hurry. There you are, Cecil. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jumped in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yup, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Oh, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something. Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Cecil. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers. That was another condition of my deal. It's too late. Again, I'm gonna get shot again. No, wait, our chance is coming up. Split second right. Leave it to me. Do you look at that? The ball is just hanging in midair. Ain't no way he didn't notice that. He didn't notice that. I don't think he noticed. Seems like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. Now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Did I do it right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too, over and over. Red light, green light. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah? Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camila. You're right, Missile. There's a certain guy I have to follow, too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanela, the man in red left. Now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you crazy old character? Hey there, Prov. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion. Wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, huh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success, but in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. The way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might just be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there, within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight. And then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about this spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. I'm actually going to go get a coat real quick because it is cold in here. I will be right back, but then we have 2 chapters left after this. Alright. Let's keep going. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about what he said? When he said this. I think I read that right. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner, Lion, the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigations Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned the Special Investigation Unit, you see? They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement, but I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him into a corner, and I made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanela, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you... He used my gun to escape. He said it. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lion in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communication networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him. Him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time, and in order to prove those powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Yeah, the two special cases. We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. That manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camila. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigations Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of this investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much?
Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it. Man, Jowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power, and then I finally found the answer. Took me 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent.
What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison?
That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent, and he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure that the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby.
So that's it, huh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lion completely misunderstood your intentions.
Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight.
Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police.
Police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead, but I've never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse? I bet that's what I've been chasing all night.
Could you tell me more?
Yeah, sure. I have an interest in recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right, no question about that, but there wasn't a scratch on him.
Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment.
I don't understand it any more than you do. Maybe his ghost tricks allow him to heal his body. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared.
What's that?
If it got up and walked away. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own.
What?
He was dead, but he wasn't dead.
We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on the stove.
The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings from some kind of radiation coming off that body.
Radiation?
I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown.
Wait a minute, could it be?
That's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment.
So is the meteorite fragment killing him what gave him his ghost powers?
I went to that park and
spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of the crazy character you see here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Hold on. So you got, yeah, 1 chapter left. Or no, 2 chapters left. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was and then I heard there was the man who quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I'd heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put 2 and 2 together, baby. The manipulator case and the Temsic case were somehow connected. Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila. So yeah, he's fucking evil. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd. That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. There was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camila told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have and made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow the Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that's what must mean. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camila's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanela. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. But that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry, I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's illegal. I'm pretty sure you can't do that tonight. I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Out! Minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's pretty extreme while he was at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thank you for not giving up on me, Lion. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Cecil, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their call. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for? I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever, but now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Change new background, and it's just black. Oh, it's just the city. Okay, wait, yeah, it's go. Oh, obtain a new song, Ghost Trick. Lingering Death. New illustration, new illustration. Let's check out the illustrations before we continue to the next chapter. Cleared chapter 15. Red light, green light. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. And then we also have to do a bunch more swaps with Missile. There's Cecil. Oh, and then there's the video of the submarine launching. I don't know why there's so few of those. Anyways, chapter 16. Let's go. Lion keeps her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. So it's been some time since she left. Hello? This is Jowd. Cecil, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Luxurious parlor. Control room. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go. Single telephone line connects me and the other Cecil, but that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensure the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yonoa. Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched up the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, huh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew the Yonoa was going to surface, confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Found a little something for you. And the pocket watch was the tracker. Cabanela had given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where's that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Cecil, you mean? You! You can relax, that's nothing but his shell. His shell, huh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs. Cecil has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Cecil has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip. Our nation has already researched it. The product that Cecil has to offer. The source of his powers. The meteorite. What in the world was that? The Temsik fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Cecil is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lion and the little lady should be here somewhere. Smell danger. I'd better find them and fast. Hold on, I need to take a picture of my dog. He looks so stupid. Oh, hey, there's our little buddy. There's our little pal. But yeah, the Temsik meteorite, I figured that, like, it had to be some kind of sci-fi stuff. You know? Alright, let's... So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yeah, I think even now, I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose the shock was a minute ago? They have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What's with my loss of memory? I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Line and Miss Camila.
Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out?
I'm sorry to say, but I don't think it can.
I didn't even bother to ask. But you do have the power to swap objects, so let's go find that lady detective and that little lady together.
You got it.
The telephone is ringing.
Wow, it's Miss Camila. I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming at me.
I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyways, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing.
You bet.
But first, I'm gonna do something called the mass ball switch. Me using my magic powers to swap your testicles over and over and over again.
There we go. You see? Hold on. Alright, I'm back. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Cecil, look! That black hello, it just came off the hook. Uh-oh, I'd better answer it fast. Hello, is anybody there? Sir, the little lady, it's Cecil, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me, Lion. Lion is... Miss Line! You better hurry. Go there. It's no use, nobody's answering. Miss Camila and Miss Line. Oh, poor Miss Line. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camila, and Missile too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What, my voice? That's right. Camila has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You were the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camila, I'm so glad I was born to your little doggy. Shit, why am I crying at this? This is silly. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But you don't need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady and then, you know what? One thing I want to do is... real quick. Missile. Why is that one in red and that one's in orange? Anyways, yeah, I want Missile on our screen now. Because I don't trust, you guys can't see it. Because of my avatar, but I just want to have Missile on my screen because I like Missile. Alright. Oh, Cecil, you're here. Line, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. Where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red, tracked him with the radio transmitter, and Inspector Cabanela fired into him with the bullet. Took a boat out to sea from a small harbor at the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat, and then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I could look for Camila. Found Camila hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know, huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker for me to see for myself. Camila, are you okay? Oh, shit. Camila? Hello, Line. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, well. I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camila back. She has nothing to do with any of this. I'm afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls for the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? his execution. Well, knowing him, I have expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling of this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right, I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd and Camila when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyways, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add that again part. Let's see. Let's see, the cause of death this time was the mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery? It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for... Stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Minerals to detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Oh. Gimme. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. That's right, I better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyways, come in if you're coming. We're leaving. So it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who's he calling restless ghosts? It's true, neither of us really is really resting in peace. Anyways, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Cecil has underestimated us. He left his precious bargaining chip. Behold, my high-tech vitamin B pill. Saw this deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic pregnant taken away. Which actually brings me to see... I lost my life at the lonely spot in the outskirts of town. I don't know who I am. The man I pursued thinking he was me. Took a lion hostage in the park 10 years ago and was hit by a meteorite and killed. Detective who was at the scene of my death. Her name is Lion. She managed to sneak onto the submarine and find Camila. She lost her life trying to protect Camila from an explosion. A foreigner who planned to carry out a deal tonight involving the powers of the dead. He knew the source of those powers was the meteorite fragment, so he stole it from the man in the red's body and made his escape, abandoning Ynoa to the sea. He appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machine in a strange room expertly. He was with Detective Jowd when the strange room suddenly Her mother's death. Lion found her in the submarine, but the Man in Red was controlling her. Friendly missile. Them. Phony medical examiner. I just want to see if, beloved mother... Oh, we get a little peek at her. Minor crew hand, a member of the crew of the submarine, the Yanoa. Afraid of the restless ghosts he hears are on board, he decides to quit his job. The other me. The man I was pursuing, who I was convinced was me. His true identity is the Manipulator, the spirit of a man who was killed by a meteorite fragment 10 years ago. He controlled Camila as part of his revenge, but while he was out, the fragment was stolen. I don't get it. What's happening? They decide to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just gonna go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. That's cheating! I think we have more important things to worry about right now. And where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Oh yeah, it has the ghost power. Brother, what the fuck? Ah, the Temsic fragment, you're mine at last! The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Cecil, what just happened? The whole room disappeared. Don't worry, Lion. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. Leave this happening. I better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yanoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. Ah, so the cause of that giant explosion. What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like... Well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes to more readily to mind. Well, looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end of the strongest part of the sentence? Okay, here goes. Bro, what is a rat doing in here? Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought, but was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? Poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did he get in here? Supposed to be the weights of some sort. It's spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. So these weights to our advantage somehow. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Be enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. There, we clamped the safety device on. Did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding, but there's one problem. What's that? Torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rat. Cecil, we did it! What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. Guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Am I hearing things? Anyway, guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camila. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water's seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. Gotta get them out of here. I better go meet up with Line. But the machine works. Line? Camila, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camila! Oh, Missile, you're here? Poor Miss Camila. Miss Lion, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Cecil should be along in any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here, too. So happy everybody's gonna be with me now. Camila? I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I better send a signal to Line that I'm here before it's too late. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Cecil. He's here. Up you go. What are you doing, weirdo? Glad you're here, Cecil. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. Better get out that door as quickly as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Give it as a force of water holding the door closed. The water levels keep getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Ladder. Hey, look at that ladder. Wonder if we can get it down somehow. I don't know, maybe with some, like, ghost tricks. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, by the way. Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camila. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? Brother. Brother. You did it, Cecil. Thanks. Eek. What was that? Looks like water seeping through isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Cecil, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Can I switch it when she's, like, pointing it at her face, please? Please? Damn it. I missed it. It would have been very funny if you could flash her in the eyes and you got special dialogue. Oh, hey, great. Do you... That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. No, all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. God damn it. Oh, that probably hurt like hell. Ow. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its own hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either way, we're really lucky. Or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. What now? Water's sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Okay, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Cecil, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand the danger of the situation, don't you? Of course, after all. Just to ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies. Of course. There has to be something I can do. Oh. These pistons sticking out right in front of me, it's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. Might just be that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, it would probably be easy to do. Cecil, you're not telling me Miss Camilla, Miss Line to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Miss, with these pistons? What? Did I not do it right? Small, medium, large. I did it right, though. Yeah, you can climb up those. Oh, wait. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. It's too hard to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Off the pipes changes how the steam comes out. There, how does that look? Looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try and move forward. Look up there. If I can just make it to that door, we can escape. Now, how in the world am I gonna get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Line up with. Yeah, something to whisk Miss Line up and glide her ever so gently to the top. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. I can't open it, hurry. It's no use, I can't budge it, it must be stuck. No.
This way.
What the? Eek. Brother, what? Huh? We got abducted by the claw. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lion and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of the deep darkness. Cleared chapter 16. So we actually have two chapters. Chapter 17 wasn't the final one. The upended submarine continues to sink. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lion and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second something saved them. Now looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Oh, is it the other guy? Eek! Yeah, it's the other guy. It's the other ghost, isn't it? Yeah. I see you've managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lion all evening, aren't you? You've known about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Cecil, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. Can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of night, I thought I was you, Cecil. Cecil? My name isn't Cecil. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am too. What? Is it multiple personality disorder, DID? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth, or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with these people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. You don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching the junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've got some of it figured out. It's his ghost world. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. So that's why Miso got his powers. That's what does it? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago... a fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Isn't that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. It's still such a funny death scene, bro. Aren't the Temsic remains still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite radiations too. Radiation's time effect. Another effect of the meteorite radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before people's death is another effect of that meteorite. One of the characteristics of the meteorite is its ability to replay the moments of death. Replay the moment of death? Ah, this is all so strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. Makes as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut the guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as the incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As a part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. They kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanela and the Junkyard Super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. They stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, Detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, and you'd become a detective, looking into Jowd's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face. That day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. Oh shit, we're seeing gameplay from his point of view. I took possession of you and made you shoot me. Yeah. Yeah, and she tries to stop herself. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It's the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed its mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I know you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. Then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. Oh, I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Aha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. Why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsik meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up to the phone line and there are no communication cables this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Mine? Camila, is it true we're stuck here? But, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camila, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Cecil? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go through to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? They didn't just steal the Temsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted. Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question, but I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. I have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. The present from the Inspector in White. That's right. Detective Jowd told me to hold onto it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us with our powers, right, Miss Line? Right, wait, a torpedo. Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Torpedo room. There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram into the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. I don't want to blow the Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room in the torpedo. Turning on the backup power, we ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Well, what happened to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? There's no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too, but something's odd.
What is it?
The command room, it looks like it's slowly sinking.
Sinking?
Like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened.
I don't know, but I guess I'll find out.
Right, okay, hop onto the missile. I'll launch it for you.
Okay, thanks.
I'll head towards the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump to the command room.
Okay, got it. Then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile?
I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Line and Miss Camila behind. I can't do it.
Missile.
I swapped the switches so Missile can be launched. You have to do the rest, Cecil.
I can't do it either.
Can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. But Miss Line, your staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Cecil, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camila? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camila. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch.
We're ready.
Cecil?
Yes?
We never found out who you really were, but that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything.
I'm glad I met you, Detective.
But we're gonna see each other again, right? Right, Sissy? Right, Missile?
That's right. We promised, little lady.
Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens.
Here goes, then.
Good luck, friend.
These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Line and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. He's dead. Detective Jowd.
I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him.
Better not, you might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and it's sinking, so I wonder what the masked man is gonna do.
Let's talk to Detective Jowd.
Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Cecil? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How's Camila, and what about Line? Well, it's kind of a long story. Told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yanoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yamiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yamiel. That's right. But those people on the Yanoa were calling you Cecil.
That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room, took little Line as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yamiel. 10 years ago, my soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world. No question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Line described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they helped me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth? New beginning. I didn't care if it was fake, artificial. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, in everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. Completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me, and their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own, and they even figured out what Temsik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go through all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsik meteorite from the past? They couldn't. The park. Huh? After the manipulator incident, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanela and the old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park on surveillance, huh? Just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yes, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? But we promised Miss Line and Miss Camila we'd save them. We can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads. Here we go then, back 4 minutes before your death. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. He's a robot. Knew it. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go through all the trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same as it seems, Detective. Camila, forgive me. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big-masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility? In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around. Wait. I know exactly what it's gonna be. The meteorite was what was preventing from rewinding from his body. But now that the meteorite's gone, we can go to his core. What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsik fragment is gone. Could this change his shell? Give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsik. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsik fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsik fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back? Back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out. When we get there, let's move!
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Oh my god. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Let's go check out the illustrations. So there's the Robo Yamil. There's the Pupper. There's the evil one. There's Yamil's artwork. That's pretty good. That's a good design. You know what? I think this is the perfect place to leave off. Yeah, this is the perfect place to leave off. I will be finishing Ghost Trick Phantom Detective tomorrow. Thank you all for watching. Goodbye.